Liberty, 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 liberty. All right, let's try to make another bet, man. Conor McGregor. Could we go under 2.5? Could we go over? Let's go over. Saint Denis versus Patty Pimblett. What y'all got for? Y'all want to help me with a bet, man? Let's help me out with a bet, man. Help me out with a bet. Let's get it, man. We got Conor McGregor over over 2.5. We got Patty Pimblett versus Benoit Saint Denis. I might have that to go to a decision. Corey Sandhagen. I got Corey Sandhagen over Mario Batista. I got Kavanaugh over Brandon Royval. Only got a few fights left. Imagine Patty submits Benoit. I doubt that could happen. Amazing night of fights so far. Amazing night of fights. And I mean, I would say y'all know how I feel, but I'll just let y'all know how I feel right now about fighters that get a knockout in their UFC debut. You have to watch out for guys like this. You 100% have to watch out for guys like this because they're scary. It's really not normal for a lot of these guys to come out and perform the way they do in their very first ever UFC fight. You got butterflies, you got inexperience, you got bright lights, and Gable Steveson debuted on a Conor McGregor card, which makes it even crazier. It makes it even crazier. I'm so like, why was I sounding like a whole? I was sounding like a whole chipmunk in the beginning. It's wild. Let me see. Oh yeah, the mic is definitely way better. I just listened to how that was sounding, and Lord, sounds terrible. 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 Everybody got Bobby Green? Everybody rocking with Bobby Green? Everybody rocking with your boy Bobby.
Forget the main event for just a second, because the most violent fight on the entire UFC 329 card might actually be Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney. This isn't just striker versus finisher. This is friendship turned betrayal.
When I met up with him, I'm like, bro,
all right, they're getting ready for the next fight right now.
It's like, he's like, okay, I'm not gonna fight you. And then a week later, it's like, bro, like Conor would say, a little snake in the grass or some shit.
I posted like this funny video on my Instagram calling him out. And then he's like, man, let's not take each other's shines, man. Pretty much saying like, we're black, we're supposed to be brothers. We only hung out really once besides like when I was managed by Iridium.
Bobby says they were brothers who promised they'd never fight. McKinney says they were never really friends in the first place. Now, one of them is lying, and both of them are trying to knock the other unconscious.
Yeah, he be saying little slick ass shit, you know what I mean?
So what do you think?
Don't be fooled. That motherfucker, don't be fooled by him, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between me and him, and I'm gonna keep showing the difference between me and him. This is where we have an issue now.
I hope he talks so he can get that jaw twisted. And so, yeah, talk. It's going to hurt real bad if I hit you in your mouth when you're talking.
With Bobby riding a 3-fight win streak and McKinney finishing almost everyone before the first round ends, this has Fight of the Night and Knockout of the Night written all over it.
I'm gonna beat you at everything. I'm gonna beat him from the get-go. I've been beating his ass all week long with the interviews, with the way we dress, with the way we speak.
This fight is about to be crazy. It's only gonna be one round, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all haven't checked out my recap or my prediction video, make sure you go and check my prediction video. Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney. I made it a movie. My prediction, so all right, the rabbit out of the hat. I got Terrence McKinney for a first round head kick KO. I think Terrence McKinney will get it done by head kick. And that's not to take anything away from Bobby Green. Yeah, I'm taking nothing away from Bobby Green, but I actually tend to put a lot of people on, especially people that don't know about mixed martial arts. I like to put a lot of people on to Bobby Green every single time he fights because his fights are always exciting. Win, lose, or I mean, he don't draw, but you know what I mean. Win, lose, or draw. Bobby Green's gonna be in a exciting fight. That's one thing about Paramount UFC events. You really have to get used to watching commercials again. Because, I mean, if you've been used to getting all of these UFC pay-per-views throughout the years, oh my Lord, no no commercials, you know? Just a lot of like, we might have a lot of like bullshit in between. Like, you know, like pre-fight footage, like 24/7 footage. Like, that was cool. That was cool. If I could get all of that instead of all these commercials, like, damn, what happened to just dropping a logo on the screen or something, man? That's your advertisement, man. Shit, man. These are a lot of commercials, and this T-Mobile arena is filled to the brim. It is filled to the brim. It's a jam-packed arena. I was looking up tickets for the T-Mobile Arena, and the only tickets that they had available left were wheelchair accessible seats, so handicap seats. The handicap seats were starting at $5,000 in nosebleed, mind you. Terrence McKinney making his way to the ring now.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Oh, I wasn't even fully live right here. Terrence McKinney already getting his gear off, getting ready to get in the ring, getting checked by the official outside of the ring. The officials always look so damn serious. Like, calm the hell down, bruh. The officials be looking so fucking serious. Like, chill the fuck out. All right, I need this though, y'all. I need this though, y'all. I need this. I need one. I need one. Help me with a bet. Help me with a bet, chat. Round betting. The over and under is 0.5. That's nuts. McKinney round 1 KO. We got Kavanaugh. We got Sanhagen. Kavanaugh. We got Sanhagen. We got Patty Pimblett, Saint Benoit, Saint Denis. We got McGregor by KO. Oh shit. There's only one Conor McGregor. There's only one Conor McGregor. There we go, Bobby Green in the ring with his trademark running tour and twirl into the ring. You know, he runs and flips in. There we go. And Bobby Green got his custom shorts as well. My boy flagged up. Bobby Green ready. We might have a fight, y'all. We might. Oh, this is the fight of the night. This is the fight of the night. 100%, y'all. 100%. I love Bobby Green. I hate to bet against him, but I love Bobby Green, man. I love Bobby, man. I want to do an interview with Bobby. I definitely want to do an interview with Bobby. All right, let's go. Let's go. Place the little final bet there. Bruce Buffer announcing the fights. Let's go. Let's go.
It's gonna be bad, my
It's
nigga.
gonna be bad, but it's gonna be bad. Yo, Trenton, go look for the jewels, buddy. Yo, what up? What up? What up? We got King Green versus Terrence McKinney right now. Fight just started. Where's my timer? All right, my timer's just a little bit behind. I'm like 10 seconds behind, but we right here. This fight won't last long. This fight won't last long. Do not blink. And Bobby Green went for a takedown early. Oh, Terrence McKinney trying to throw some heat. Terrence McKinney trying to throw some heat. Bobby Green with his hands down, standing directly in front of McKinney. This is not going to end well. Bobby needs to put his hands up and start to move. Bobby Green is leaking already. We're 40 seconds into the fight, and Bobby Green is leaking. Bobby Green needs to put his hands up. Every time McKinney swings and misses, I am nervous for Bobby. Oh! McKinney with a nice left hook. Bobby Green on the back foot. McKinney with a nice uppercut. Bobby Green calling on McKinney, egging him on. Yeah, Bobby Green definitely has to survive this onslaught, just like Joe Rogan just said. But Bobby Green is taking some huge punches to the face, and he is bloody all over his face. Another straight left down the pipe, another right down the pipe. Oh my Lord. Bobby Green he's still talking. So he's in the pocket. He's still in there. It could be a matter of time. Who knows? But Bobby Green is in there. McKinney going for a takedown. McKinney's going to choke Bobby Green out. Bobby Green is talking to McKinney while they're on the ground. McKinney has Bobby Green mounted, and he is landing right now. Oh, man. McKinney landed a nice elbow, and Bobby Green is turtled up now. The ref might stop it soon. McKinney is teeing off. McKinney going for the choke. Nope. McKinney is landing on Bobby Green. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. The ref is going to stop it. The ref is thinking about getting in, and McKinney going for the choke. Damn, McKinney should have stayed on him because the ref was going to stop it. The ref was really close to stopping it. Yeah, Bobby Green talking to McKinney. McKinney's on Bobby Green's back. They're up against the cage. This might go out of the first round. This might make it out of the first round. McKinney still looking for that submission. 40 seconds left. Bobby Green back to his feet. Bobby Green McKinney with the nice uppercut. McKinney looking a little gassed. The little gas. Oh, Bobby Green drops McKinney. Bobby Green drops McKinney. Bobby the buzzer being win. At the buzzer, Bobby Green stopped McKinney. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fight of the night, like I said. Fight of the night.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Bobby Green just stopped Terrence McKinney at the last second. I'm sorry for going against you, Bobby. I won't ever do it again.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
I won't ever go against you again, Bobby. Nah, what a fight. What a fight. Oh, man. I told you this was not going out in the first round. This was not getting out of the first round. Oh, man. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go, Bobby. McKinney was gassed. McKinney was definitely gassed going into the end of that. Wow, what a fight. That's crazy. That is crazy. What a performance by Bobby Green. Nah, like what? What did we just watch? Like what? Fight of the night. Like I said, Bobby Green landed 60 strikes. Terrence McKinney landed 55 strikes. Terrence McKinney had 2 minutes and 12 seconds of control with one takedown and got knocked out with the last second remaining on the clock. If that's not fight of the night, I don't know what is. If that's not fight of the night, I don't know what is. Go check out my video where I made my prediction. I picked Terrence McKinney by head kick knockout, yeah, but I knew Bobby Green was still a hell of a threat. But I had to do a video on it, and I had to predict a winner and a loser. We can't be right all the time. Bobby Green for the hell of a fight. Hats off to Bobby. I'm hoping I could get Bobby Green on for an interview one of these days. Definitely, man. Bobby, if your peoples is listening right now, tell them to hit me up, man. Tell Bobby to hit me up. Bobby Green with a ridiculous fight. Wow. I told you, like, a lot of people that be getting into mixed martial arts and how, like if they really don't know about mixed martial arts, definitely like a Bobby Green fight coming up. I am always recommending somebody to go watch this guy, King Bobby Green, because his fights are always exciting. Now, Terrence McKinney's a hell of a fighter as well. He's 22 first round finishes. And I just knew this fight, it was no way that this fight wouldn't be fight of the night. There's no way this fight wouldn't be fight of the night. King Bobby Green does it again. Now, if you are not a member of the channel, make sure, man, you tap in. Support your ball. Become a member today. Tap in with your guy. If you're new to the stream, smash that like button. Drop a comment. Say what's up. Let me know you there. Let's get it. But more importantly, make sure you smash that like button, chat. We got Pereira in the building. We got Oliveira in the building. We got Justin Gaethje in the building. We got Chris Cyborg in the building. Coming up next, we got Dracus du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman on July 18th. That is next week. Right here on Paramount Plus, chat. Chris Leroy Duncan versus Cannonier is actually going to be a good fight as well. Let's see if Leroy Duncan could finish Cannonier. That's a test for him. And we got Ankalaev versus Khalil Roundtree coming up. That's actually really, really good. Like, oh man, I'm really looking forward to that fight right there. I like to see how both of these guys bounce back, you know, after losing to Pereira the way they did. More than anything, I'd like to see how Ankalaev bounces back, because he really suffered a really bad loss and never got to defend his title. And now that he's back, freaking Pereira's not even there. Olberg is the new champ. I still want to see Yuri Prochazka versus Ankalaev. That's got to happen. There's a lot of fighting left to happen, man. There's a lot of fighting left to happen. Less conspiracies, more fighting. Less worried about how much each of these guys are getting paid and who they're negotiating with, and more fighting.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
That's it. That's all we care about is great fight. Great fights. Boxing could so-called pay all this money for XYZ fight, and ain't none of them fights better than that Bobby Green, Terrence McKinney fight we just saw. Get out of here. Get out of here. They outside though, man. They on commercials again. They on commercials again. See if we get another. Let's see if we get another treat for y'all. Let's see if we get another treat for y'all real quick. We get another treat for y'all real quick. You got treats all day. No, it was the one before that. It wasn't that. All right, we're gonna lock in. 100 seconds left on this commercial. Get out of here, man. Yeah, get your drinks ready. Twist up. We got Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanagh coming up next. We still got Mario Batista versus Corey Sandhagen. We still got Benoit Saint Denis versus Paddy Pimblett. We still got McGregor versus Max Holloway. Wow, what a fight. Bobby, shout out to Bobby Green, man. I don't care what nobody got to say about MMA or Bobby Green. That boy's goated, and I will never bet against this guy again. You know what's crazy is I was so like mad about that I actually had a parlay with Bobby Green on it. It wasn't big, but you know, I still got a winning call there. It was either or that was going to happen right in the first round. Bobby Green, first round KO. Terrence McKinney, first round KO. One of them was going to happen. Oh, I actually have two with them. I have two. Okay, we got two open. We good, chat. We good, chat. All right, so next fight up. All right, Megan O'Leary's in the back with Alexander Hernandez. What she got to say? Are they talking about Royval? I'm like, why is Alexander Hernandez getting airtime? Like, the hell he got to talk about? His time is up. And that's no shade on Alexander Hernandez. I actually went to an Alexander Hernandez fight. I think one of my first ever shorts on my channel was when Donald Cowboy Cerrone knocked out Alexander Hernandez. He was good at the time, but just more physicality and aggression than skill. And Loner Kavanagh, I like this guy. I like Loner Kavanagh. I think he's a great fighter. Really highly underrated. People are starting to know who he is now, but bro is underrated, and he's like, I'm not gonna say the most, but as far as being a well-rounded fighter from that side of the pond, from the UK, he's one of the most well-rounded from what I see so far. You know, it could change as soon as he hits a specific style, but I like everything that I see from Loner Kavanagh. We also, so I went live after the Luke Riley fight. I was ready to write off Luke Riley. I was ready to write off Luke Riley, but we'll see. We'll see. He had a really good knockout, so let's see if he keeps the momentum going. I didn't like how he looked in his UFC debut though. But like I said, remember, a lot of these guys do not perform well in their UFC debut. And the guys that actually come out and overperform, how Gable Steveson just did, they tend to become superstars. They tend to become superstars. You can rely on somebody like that to perform at the highest level when it matters. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first. All right, Lonnie Kavanaugh on his way to the ring. Number 6 ranked flyweight in the world. And I am looking forward to him to put on. So Brandon Royval, don't let his record confuse you. He's not a bum. So you see somebody with 9 losses on their record, you'll be like, oh wow, this guy's a complete can. But Brandon Royval he's nowhere near a bum. Super high level. He just ran into some real tough competition. You know, you could thank the high level matchmaking by the UFC. But do not let that do not let his record confuse you with someone who's like easy to just walk through, you know? But Lonnie Kavanaugh might be the future of what's going on in this division.
Just another UFC main
in 125-pound division.
Just another comeback.
But coming up, we got a little treat for y'all. We got a little treat for y'all, as always.
After their first meeting, 2 legends, 2 icons, 2 future Hall of Famers about to collide one more time. One man is returning after nearly 5 years away. The other has spent those years fighting the very best in the world. Can Conor McGregor complete the greatest comeback in UFC history?
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face.
Or will Max Holloway finally get revenge for the only loss that has haunted him since the beginning of his UFC career?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Yeah, that's gotta be the soundbite of the year. Soundbite of the year. Yo, I got Conor in the first round. W comment. Conor's gonna starch this dude in the first round. 100%. It better happen. It better happen. All right, another poll. Another poll's going up. Another poll's going up. We're going to close this one. We're going to end that one. That one is over. We got Bobby Green for the win. We have 14 votes. 79% chose Bobby Green. You guys are smart. You guys know what y'all watching. And I believe Bobby Green might have came in the underdog as well. So, really good choice on y'all part. So I did have my bigger card was the one with Terrence McKinney, but I also did have another one with Bobby Green for first round KO. So either way, I got good odds on it. You know, either way, I got good odds on it. Conor versus Nate for the BMF. That would be fire. And that would be fire. I always thought they should have those titles maybe for multiple divisions, maybe for like 155, 170 and heavyweight maybe. Because it's like you can't just be throwing that belt around. Everybody don't even fight at that weight class who could be considered BMF, you know? Because if you think somebody like Josh Hokett could fight for BMF. And like, how's he gonna fight Charles Oliveira? You can't fight Charles Oliveira for the BMF title. So they gotta come up with more. Even if they don't come up with more BMF like titles for the different divisions, they could also come up with more fun things like how they did with the BMF title. Like everybody knows that's not a real title. It's more so like a trophy. But it's cool. It's a thing. It's fun to say, yo, I've been the BMF champion, blah, blah, blah. Like, I like that. I think it's cool in MMA. It's not something that we've had too much of. Poll is up in the chat. Yeah, there will be a bunch of good fights we can make off of that. There'd be a bunch of good fights we can make off of that. All right, fighters are getting announced. All right. We got Jason Herzog in the ring. Yo, I hope Herb Dean is not reffing the Conor McGregor fight.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
If Herb Dean is reffing the McGregor fight, I might just turn this off, y'all. I might just turn this off. We missed the timer again. We missed the timer again. We only off by a little bit. We only off by a little bit. We only off by a little bit. All right, we off by like 10 seconds. Maybe like 12. All right, it's a chess match right now. Roy Vowles looks like he's leading the dance show. He has Kavanaugh on his back foot. Roy Val, the thing about Roy Val, he's very lanky. He's very tall for the 125-pound division. And that length and reach, he's almost like the John Jones, like, not John Jones skill level, but as far as frame, he almost has like a John Jones-esque type frame for this division. If used well, Brandon Royval could be dangerous in this division. And look at Daniel Cormier using my same John Jones comparison. Come on, Cormier. Cormier must be listening to We Fight All Night in the background, like while he's commentating, to get tips from the master commentator. We Fight All Night.
A win is a win, boys.
All right, Roy Val seems to be winning this first round. Kavanaugh with some really good head movement, but he is really heavy on that front leg. He's very heavy on that front lead leg, and he is gonna start eating some leg kicks if Royval decides to start throwing more of them. Bro, they just said Brandon Royval walks around at 137 pounds. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Royval's winning his first round. Kavanaugh is getting smoked. Kavanaugh is having a really big issue with the distance and closing the gap. Ooh, Kavanaugh with a nice body kick. He caught it, but he definitely ate some of that as well. Ooh, Kavanaugh with a nice left hook. Royval responded with a nice jab of his own. He's got that length. The length is going to make a big difference in this fight. It's looking like Kavanaugh is going to have to land that equalizing shot. He's going to have to knock out Royval. That's how I feel. I don't think he's going to be able to just get Royval off him. Royval's pushing the pace, and he's definitely fighting beautifully at range. It's looking like he can do this for the whole 3 rounds. Kavanaugh is gonna have to land that big shot and put Royval out. So Royval just went in for a takedown, got Kavanaugh down fairly easy. Hopefully we can see some of the grappling of Kavanaugh now. As I said, he's definitely he's a really good, well-rounded mixed martial artist. So I don't expect him to be in that much trouble on the ground or get taken advantage of that much on the ground. He's trying to make his way back up, hasn't gotten up yet. Royval's attacking on Royval with some nice elbows. I don't know if Kavanaugh is going to try to work his way back to his feet or just try to coast on the ground for the rest of this round and try to recover some of his energy. But Royval is not going to slow the pace down at all. He's relentless with this pace. Hopefully Royval doesn't gas. If he can't keep this pace up for the next round and the 3rd round, if it makes it that far, he may be in trouble. Because Kavanaugh throws heat. Kavanaugh with a takedown of his own. Kavanaugh with some ground and pound. Kavanaugh ended off the round really good, but definitely nowhere near enough to win him that round. So we got Royval up 1-0 going into the 2nd round. Anybody else see it the same way I see it? You guys got Royval 1-0? Royval 1-0? Or is there anybody out there that actually has Kavanaugh winning for that 1st round? All right, 2nd round started. Here we go. Royval picking up where he left off, fighting at that same range. Kavanaugh is trying to lead the dance this time. Kavanaugh is throwing heat with that body kick. Oh, Royval goes for a head kick. Royval's not putting on the same pace that he was in that first round. Maybe he's taking a little break. Maybe he's trying to recover. Or maybe he is gassed. Royval is still landing from distance. Like he really understands his distance, and he definitely found his range against Kavanaugh. Oh, Kavanaugh drops him! Kavanaugh drops him! Royval is down! Royval is down! Oh my gosh, Kavanaugh is letting him have it! Royval going for the submission, but Kavanaugh is letting him have it. The fight almost got finished. The fight almost got finished. You guys can see Royval going red on the screen over there. He's taking a lot of damage. Brandon Royval reminds me of Miguel Torres. Miguel Torres was so good in his day. But Brandon Royval definitely reminds me of a Miguel Torres. All right, it seems like Royval did recover. Royval did recover. So how do you score that? Do you go 10-8 or do you go 10-9? It's depending on how he finishes this round off, I guess, right? And Royval going for the takedown. I hope Kavanaugh did not gas himself out. Kavanaugh stuffed the takedown. He rocked Royval. Royval is on spaghetti legs right now. So Kavanaugh stuffs the takedown and then comes over the top with the elbow. Picture perfect. Royval goes and takes a step and then just drops to a knee. He was on spaghetti legs for a second. Yeah, this is definitely a Kavanaugh round. The question is it a 10-8 round or is it a 10-9 round? Kavanaugh going for another takedown. Not completely secured. Oh my goodness. Kavanaugh throws some dangerous elbows in close. Really sneaky as well. But Royval was in a lot of trouble and really close to being finished. So we're going in 1 minute left in the second round, and Royval still fighting that range. Royval going for a takedown. Royval got a takedown. 53 seconds remaining on the clock. We got Brandon Royval on top, throwing some punches to the body. This will be a 10-9 round. We're going into the third 1-1. It will be curious to see if any of the judges will give Kavanaugh a 10-8 round for almost finishing Brandon Royval in that second. Oh, Kavanaugh is throwing heat. Yeah, this is a crazy fight. This is a crazy fight. End of the round. The energy is 1,000,000% in the air tonight. And we are ready for a McGregor return and a McGregor knockout. That is all we are here for. All right, let's open up the panel, man. If anybody wants to join up, just let me know. Be cool, peoples. Pull up. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Just join up on my Discord chat, and you will be a part of the conversation. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat right now. And we will pin this. Oh, Royval is landing. Oh, Kavanaugh landing right back. Oh, this fight is crazy. Yeah, Royval smiling. This fight is crazy. Royval came in, sparked Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh came back, sparked Royval. Royval in for the takedown now, but Kavanaugh secured a guillotine. He's holding. It doesn't look like anything's locked in. They might just try to fight for position right now. Oh, Royval letting down some big elbows. This is anybody's fight to win at this point. At this point, this is anybody's fight to win. Arm triangle is secured. Arm triangle is secured. That's tight. That's tight, chat. That's tight, chat. That's tight, chat. Brandon Royval has the arm triangle secure. Kavanaugh is out. Kavanaugh is out. Now, if Brandon Royval is able to get his left leg free and get all the way onto the left side of Kavanaugh, it's over. It's over. He's gonna generate too much pressure and he's gonna put him to sleep. All right, but now Kavanaugh is out, but he is still mounted, and it's looking like Royval can coast this one out for a win if Kavanaugh is not able to get back to his feet. Wow, it's like that opening flurry just spelled the demise of Loner Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh has to find a way to get back to his feet and try to stop this fight, because at this very moment, he is losing this fight. He's looking like it's gonna go into it's looking like it's gonna go into the judges and be a 2-1 decision for Brandon Royval. And Lonnie Kavanaugh got put to sleep with a rear naked choke. All my parlays are busted. Fucking Lonnie Kavanaugh. Great fight. Great fight. But all my parlays are busted at this point. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Kavanaugh and Kavanaugh. Damn. All my bets done. Done.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga. It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Well, shout out to Brandon Royval. Great performance by Brandon Royval. He fucked up my parlays, but you know, it is what it is. You can't win them all, you know? You can't win them all. You win some, you lose some, but you can't win them all.
This isn't just another UFC main event. This isn't just another comeback. This might be the biggest fight in the history of International Fight Week. More than a decade after their first meeting, two legends, two icons, two future Hall of Famers about to collide one more time. One man is returning after nearly 5 years away. The other has spent those years fighting the very best in the world. Can Conor McGregor complete the greatest comeback in UFC history?
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face.
Or will Max Holloway finally get revenge for the only loss that has haunted him since the beginning of his UFC career?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Loner Kavanaugh. I always call him Loner. It's Lonnie, but I call him Loner. Damn, that shit killed my parlays, chat. Like, badly. Oh, man. Nah, fight of the night was Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney. Easily, man. Easily. But that right there just murdered my parlays because I had Kavanaugh parlayed on my last two. Ah, it was promising at first. Like my shit was all green. It was all green all the way through, man. Even had the Bobby round one KO. I had Gable under. I had Gable under and over, but the ones that survived, I had Bobby around one KO, Gable under, Luke Riley KO. Oh, I was just too greedy and added so many. I should have just made a small parlay. Wow. Wow. Amazing, amazing event. I don't know what that mode was, but whatever. Members only live stream. Why would I do a members only live stream? Everybody that joined the channel and subscribe is a member. You can become a member if you want to support the channel, though. I would love it, but everybody's family, you know? I can't believe Kavanaugh lost like that, bro. 80% of the people chose Kavanaugh. We had 5 votes for that one. Looking like there wasn't much traction during that fight. We had 14 votes on the last fight. All right, next up we got, which is a rematch, Mario Batista versus Corey Sandhagen. And I like to tell people, Corey Sandhagen becomes a Olympic level wrestler when he is not going up against other Olympic level style wrestlers, other higher level wrestlers. These commercials be really, really killing me. I can't believe they just cooked all of my parlays, man. That don't even make sense. If McGregor win tonight in dramatic fashion, I could go to sleep like a baby. Like a baby. All right. And we are starting up. Man, that took a lot of energy out of me, man. It's so it's a bit demoralizing, you know, when you take the gambling aspect out of it and you're no longer watching for the thrill of the gamble, you're just watching for the thrill of the fight at this point. It's just the thrill of the fight at this point. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's always a really demoralizing feeling when you have a winning card and that shit goes to crap over one fucking fighter, bro. That shit just went to shit over one fight. Damn, bro, you be that close. It's like
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
it's gonna be bad, man. Oh man, bro, Lonnie, how you gonna lose like that, bro? It was an easy dub. I mean, it wasn't it. I told y'all, Brandon, don't let the non-wins get it twisted. Like Brandon Royval was never, he's no easy out for anybody. But damn, Kavanaugh, you're supposed to be the future, bro. Supposed to be the future. Ah man, that's all right. You know, we gonna woosah. We'll probably after this card growth, we're gonna go on We Game All Night on Twitch. So we got We Game All Night over on Twitch, over on YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe to my other channels and follow me on my other channels for live stream gaming. So yeah, we're gonna shoot that crap out of some things because yeah, we lost our bets and we down on some chicken tonight. So drop your boy a super chat, you know, hit the cash app, support your ball parlays, man, because I'm down bad right now. Prize Picks. They got Big X all over this Prize Picks. Hey, yo, I saw Big X do a Prize Picks commercial where he said absolutely nothing. He just like looked into the camera, and then his song came on. That had to be the easiest check he ever made in his life, bro. Golly.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right. In a 135-pound division, in the bantamweight division, we have Corey Sandhagen coming in at 18-6, and Mario Batista coming in at 17-3. Let's get it. We got Bruce Buffer fly as hell in the Octagon. Like, Bruce Buffer got a hell of a fit on, man. Bruce Buffer has to be the flyest dude in combat sports. He has to be. Mario Batista looks locked in. Battleborn. Mario Batista is looking locked in. Herb Dean is reffing tonight? No way. Herb Dean better not be in McGregor's fight, or I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. If Herb Dean is in McGregor's fight, I am going to lose it. Batista starting off strong. Let's see if Corey Sandhagen decides to wrestle. He always does it. He always wrestles the non-wrestlers, and he does it really good. I think that's actually why Sean O'Malley's never taken a fight with him, because he's gonna get wrestle fucked. Sandhagen looking really skinny. Like, did he not rehydrate? Oh man, Sandhagen just rocked Batista. Sandhagen just rocked Batista with a crazy left. Now a head kick. Yeah, it might be night for Batista pretty soon. Sandhagen's already found the range. Now Batista's trying to wrestle Sandhagen. You better not wrestle this wrestling ass dude. I'm telling you. If you're not a decorated wrestler, Sandhagen is going to out wrestle you. And look at this. Now he done entice Sandhagen to start wrestling. Sandhagen has a body lock. Sandhagen has cage control as well. Throwing knees to his leg. He's going to hit the ground soon. He's going down soon. Sandhagen always wrestles the non-wrestlers, but he can still knock you out. Oh, nice elbow off the release from Sandhagen. Sandhagen is looking really sharp tonight. He did take a big shot early on from Batista, but aside from that, this has been a flawless performance so far from Sandhagen halfway through the first round. I did not hit my clock, so we're gonna hit the clock on the next round. But yeah, Sandhagen is looking really good. I know Sandhagen just took a nice 1-2 from Batista, two of them. But I know the punch numbers, they look fairly even, but Mario Batista did hit Sanhagen a lot to the body while they were clenched up. So a little bit of inflation to the punch stats, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look how Sanhagen is switching stances, like, and throwing off of it seamlessly. Like, you gotta watch. As soon as he switches, he's thrown within the next 2 to 3 seconds. As soon as he switches. Sanhagen has a really tricky style for anybody to deal with. And it's about that time we see Sanhagen versus O'Malley. I know Sanhagen is also trying to petition for a title shot himself. But O'Malley just might be in line. I know O'Malley did have the 2 title losses, but you know, it's really hard to get that third title shot. You know, unless your name is Cyril Gane, like every one of your UFC fights will be a title fight, but shout out to Cyril Gane, man.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Batista having a way better round than he did in the beginning of this round, but it almost feels like, oh, Batista is coming back strong, and a nice combo followed by a takedown. Batista looking like GSP out there. Whoa. Batista has Sanhagen in a really awkward position right now. A really awkward position to have Sanhagen in right now. That's going for a heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. Sanhagen was not fazed by the heel hook at all, but Sanhagen was contorted. And Sanhagen, he's limping. He's limping as well. Bro is limping. So whatever position Mario Batista just had Sanhagen in, he did all types of damage to his leg. It's going to be very interesting to see how Corey Sanhagen comes out looking for this second round. I know a lot of his game is built on movement. Hopefully he doesn't have any ACL tear or anything, because this guy's going to have to resort straight to wrestling. I don't think that we're going to see much more Corey Sanhagen stand up if that leg is messed up. We'll know off the back. If he comes out in this second round and goes right out for wrestling, then yeah, we know there's some damage done to this guy's leg, and I just hope the best for him. But as he got up from, he's still limping. His leg is gone, Chad. He's still limping. Joe Rogan says he's thinking that's a blown out knee. I'm hoping it's not like a torn ACL or MCL. Almost the same injury that Conor McGregor suffered in the first fight with Max Holloway. And you could see there's no explosiveness on the punches of Corey Sanhagen because he has nothing on his back leg. So let's see how Mario Batista adjusts, and let's see if he continues to attack this leg. I believe it was the left leg, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But oddly enough, if it is the left leg, Sandhagen is actually fighting with his lead leg on the left. I mean, I guess so he could generate more power with his punches, but at the same time, having his damaged lead leg on the front side, it's susceptible to get kicked over and over like Mario Batista's been doing this whole round. Mario Batista is spamming leg kicks. We got 3 minutes left in the second round, and I did not hit the timer. We got it for the third round if it makes it to it. This is a fight, y'all. So I thought this fight would be much more smooth for Sandhagen as it was throughout that beginning part of the first round, but that submission attempt pretty much neutralized the movement of Corey Sandhagen. So that just shows you even attempting a submission can cause a lot of damage to your opponent. So just because you don't land a submission does not mean you are not putting in damage. Young fighters should definitely keep that in mind. Like, yeah, you might go and attack. He might survive a submission, but as long as you can, as long as you're able to contort somebody in directions that they aren't normally able to go, you're gonna neutralize some of the movement or even some of the power from somebody, because I mean, no man is made of metal. No man is invincible. Corey Sandhagen doing a really good job of masking how damaged he is, but I'm pretty sure Mario Batista knows by how many times he's spammed leg kicks this round. Mario Batista definitely having a really good round. I'll call this going into the third. We're gonna be going into the third 1-1. This is a really good scrap right here. And Batista starting to bleed, coming down the right side of his eye. Oh, Sandhagen with an eye poke. It was his knuckle. Oh yeah, he pointed out it was his knuckle, not his finger. Yeah, so Daniel Cormier just said something to the point that I just said, and I told y'all Daniel Cormier is listening to me. So, Daniel Cormier just said, yeah, the issue is if he puts that damaged leg onto his back foot, he's gonna have a hard time generating a lot of the power that he's gonna need to keep Mario Batista off him, or even finish the fight and do adequate enough damage. And Sandhagen stuffed the takedown. Really good defense, even being damaged. So I got this being a Mario Batista run, and Mario Batista is still attacking the leg going into the third round. And that is the end of the second right there. Who do you guys have winning so far? I got this fight 1-1 going into the third round. Yo, Reem, Herb Dean is no good, man. Herb Dean is no good, Reem. That's crazy, because I started the whole beginning of this stream and I was sounding like a chipmunk. I don't know what the hell that was, man. That was weird. That was really weird, y'all. I hope it never happens again. All right, third and final round. Let's make sure we get this timer on. We're about 5 seconds off, 7 seconds off. And Sandhagen's still limping. He's still looking compromised, but he is still fighting. But Sandhagen gets dropped. Batista is all over Sandhagen right now. Sandhagen going for a submission attempt of his own. Batista is not phased. Batista is trying to rain down this ground and pound. This is wild, y'all. This is wild. Oh, Batista with more. Batista throws punches in bunches. Could tell Batista has been working on his boxing for sure. Batista has been working on his game a lot. I mean, granted, Batista with the takedown. Granted, Sandhagen's leg and his movement is compromised, but Batista's striking, particularly his punches, and definitely these elbows on the ground have been looking sharp. Batista might be gassed. He's put on an amazing pace so far. He weathered the storm in that first round. Sandhagen was all over him. And now Batista seems to be in control of this fight. And Sandhagen may be looking at a loss. And that Sean O'Malley matchup that we were at, and another takedown for Mario Batista. And that Conor McGregor, that Sean O'Malley matchup that I was talking about before the fight started may be out of arm's reach with the loss by Corey Sandhagen right here. We could be looking at what decides our next title contender, because Sandhagen is right there with his foot on the doorstep of getting a title shot, but not with a loss. Definitely not with a loss to Mario Batista. And that's all due respect to Mario Batista. But Mario Batista is not in title contention at the moment. So losing to somebody who's not in title contention and having another guy below you in the rankings being able to catapult themselves up, it's never good for the brand. And you'll have to put together another 3 to 5, maybe more fight win streak to even be considered for a title, Sandhagen. You got 1 minute left to work, and we have to see something, because you are losing this fight. We do not care about no moral victory because you got injured in the first round and you made it through. I know that's what we're probably going to hear on his post-fight speech or in a post-fight press conference. Is going to be like, yeah, well, I got hurt in that first, and it's just a testament to my skills for me to be able to battle through it and continue on the fight and make it to the belt. I mean, yeah, but nobody wants to hear that, man. We want to see you win, Sandhagen. We want to see you fight for belts, Sandhagen, not lose to Mario Batista. Sandhagen taken down again at the bell. And that is it for the fight. It goes the distance. Both fighters taking a walk around the ring, hands up, celebrating. But I do not think Corey Sandhagen did enough to walk away with a victory here. I just don't think he did enough. Mario Batista wins round 2 and 3. And depending on how you look at things, he might have also won round 1. Because, I mean, Corey Sandhagen did have a really good first round, but he only had a good first 2 minutes. It was only good for him in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the first round. Other than that, it swung into the favor of Mario Batista all the way up until the end of the round, where he had his leg contorted in some crazy positions and what led to his movement being jacked up. So it's all dependent on how you actually look at these fights and how these judges look at these fights, you know? But I mean, I know there may even be some fans out there that's gonna say, oh, nah, I got Corey Sandhagen 2-1. I got Corey Sandhagen 1-3. I know there's gonna be people out there like that. And you know, fans is fans. Fans are gonna debate. I mean, that's what sports is for. It's for the debate. But Corey Sandhagen clearly lost the second 2 rounds, and I wouldn't be mad if a judge has a 30-27 for Mario Batista. So all 3 judges, 29-28. Mario Batista. There we go. Like I said, 29-28. And I wouldn't even be mad at a 30-27. It's all depending on how you look at that first round. So maybe these guys got to have a trilogy. Corey Sandhagen won the first one. Mario Batista takes the rematch. These guys have to have a trilogy. So Mario Batista said he was trying to rip Corey Sandhagen's leg off. That was his intention. He said, I was trying to rip everything off. It's a huge win for Mario Batista. Huge win for Mario Batista. Now, as I said, it does nothing for your brand that, you know, somebody ranked under you comes up. Kind of, I mean, he had a tough first few minutes against you, but besides that, he pretty much ran through you. And now you'll probably move down in the rankings. You'll probably still be top 10, Corey Sandhagen. I imagine maybe 9, maybe 10. But Mario Batista ranked, I think he's currently ranked about number 7 or 8. He's gonna move up to like 4, maybe 3. Beating Corey Sandhagen is a big deal. It's actually a big deal. And I mean, at this point, I don't like to throw the G word around, but we might be knocking on the gatekeeper door for Corey Sandhagen, the highest level of gatekeepers that there could be, though. You know, so there's no shade, no knock on them, but we gotta call a spade a spade. We gotta call it how it is, and we gotta use the terminology that resonates with the listeners and the audiences, from boxing, from MMA, from wrestling, from jiu-jitsu and grappling, from bare knuckle. everybody knows what a gatekeeper is, you know? So no disrespect when I use that word gatekeeper, but we gotta call a spade, chat. We gotta call a spade a spade.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right, so next up, we've got Patty the Batty Pimlet going up against Benoit Saint Denis. This is a really interesting matchup. So I have a theory on Patty Pimlet. So Patty Pimlet is, in my opinion, but I believe he's one of these fighters who I wouldn't call it the Jake Paul route, but you know how Jake Paul, all of his opponents were like really old men, way past their prime, almost knocking on the door to one foot out of the door, 1 foot out of the door. You know what I mean? And Patty Pimlet has been matched up against multiple guys like that are fairly old, and is no shade on them or Patty Pimlet, but we gotta call a spade a spade. Patty Pimlet hasn't had the hardest path of victory to fight for the title, and if you're really if you want to get more in depth to it, Patty Pimlet lost to Jared Gordon. So if you know anything about the sport, if you've been following, well, not even the sport, because, you know, I don't want to discredit anybody's knowledge about, you know, what they know about the sport. But if you know anything about Patty Pimblet's career, and if you've been following Patty Pimblet, you know that Jared Gordon fight was his most controversial victory, and the masses believe that Jared Gordon won that fight. And, you know, after he fought Jared Gordon, he went on to fight Tony Ferguson, who was on about an 8 or 9 fight losing streak. And then he fought King Green, who is 40 plus years old. And then he fought Michael Chandler, who is 40 years old. And then he actually fought Justin Gaethje. I mean, Justin Gaethje's on the tail end of his career as well, but super, super high level. And Patty Pimlet got ran through. He didn't get finished. He didn't get knocked out, but he got ran through. Now, I'm thinking that Benoit Saint Denis, being the younger fighter, he might even be the more active fighter as far as activity inside of the octagon. Not like as much as he fights, but I feel like Benoit Saint Denis definitely has more output. He throws more looks at you. He's more adverse to take risk in the ring. And out of the two, I think Benoit Saint Denis does have the better stand-up. Now, their grappling may equal out. Benoit Saint Denis definitely is going to come in with the better wrestling. Patty Pimlet may edge him out in the grappling, but who knows? I don't know that. Benoit Saint Denis could very well have a way better grappling game than Paddy Pimblett, and if that does happen, I believe when Paddy Pimblett goes up against a high level submission artist, which what we're seeing tonight, which is for the first time, I think he's gonna get neutralized. We're gonna have to see Paddy Pimblett throw on the feet. We're gonna have to see Paddy Pimblett pull out his striking and show us what he can do on the feet, because usually when two high level grapplers go up against each other, it's almost a stalemate on the ground, and you don't ever want to leave things like that up to the judges, especially if you're just spending the whole round grappling. So I do expect this fight to actually play out more so on the feet than on the ground, because, as I said, high level grapplers usually don't want to spend all their energy and usually don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges when it comes down to only grappling. So take that with a grain of salt. That's how I think this fight is going to play out. I'm predicting Benoit Saint Denis is going to win by decision, but if Paddy Pimblett gets a win, hey, I gotta stop going against Paddy. I gotta believe in his toughness, and I'm not gonna say I'm Team Paddy, but I'll definitely be rooting for him in his next fight, because Paddy Pimblett definitely he definitely gained a lot of fans in that war that he went through with Justin Gaethje, and seeing how the fight went with Ilia Topuria, I'm pretty sure Paddy Pimblett earned a lot more respect, because Ilia Topuria, the 2-division champion, couldn't even make it 5 rounds with Justin Gaethje, which Paddy Pimblett did. So if Paddy Pimblett wants to take that as a moral victory, then I'd give it to him. And the arena is going crazy for Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. They are going nuts. All right, and here comes Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. And why is Paddy Pimblett coming out first? So did I miss Benoit Saint Denis? Usually the A side comes out second. So why is Paddy Pimblett coming out first? I guess none of that matters. Paddy is looking like he's in great spirits. He's coming out singing and rapping and rocking the trademark Paddy the Baddy cornrows. Paddy out there dancing. He's looking loose. He's looking confident. I'm liking what I see so far. I'm pretty sure Paddy the Baddy also knows the magnitude of getting a win on this stage. So being that Paddy is another fighter from that same region as Conor McGregor. There are a lot of fans in the building, not only for Conor McGregor, but also for Paddy Pimblett. I'm pretty sure Paddy Pimblett is looking forward to putting on some huge matches, and he has also mentioned Conor McGregor's name once upon a time. But in order to get a Conor McGregor fight, you are going to have to, one, perform, and you are going to have to, two, be able to put some butts in the seats. And Paddy Pimblett checks both of those boxes. Paddy Pimblett is out here dancing, going crazy. He's having the time of his life. Paddy Pimblett is still dancing. I'm hoping this guy does not gas out. We got Mike Tyson in the building. Paddy Pimblett has been dancing for the last 6 minutes. And we do not have Herb Dean in this fight. I hope Herb Dean is not reffing the main event, or we are going to lose it. We are going to 100% lose it if Herb Dean is reffing the main event, because that should not belong in MMA, man. Herb Dean is gonna get somebody truly hurt in that octagon. There's no reason why Alex Pereira should have took 14 unanswered elbow shots to the back of the head and you don't stop the fight. So all I know is, if I was an MMA fighter and if Herb Dean was reffing my fight, all I gotta do is kick you in the nuts, because Herb Dean ain't gonna stop it. I could kick you in the nuts 14 times and Herb Dean ain't gonna stop the fight. Let's see if you have kids after that match.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Let's see if you could reproduce after that match. So Benoit Saint Denis making his way to the octagon. A lot less energy and a lot of boos coming from the crowd. This T-Mobile Arena is filled to the brim, pillar to post. So fun fact, this UFC 329 was reported to have sold out in 9 minutes. And reported to also have done a $25 million ticket gate. So that's not even like live gate. That will also be including like beers, merchandise, food, and all of that. I'm talking just ticket sales, period. They did $25 million. It's freaking insane, chat. It's insane. Benoit Saint Denis almost looks like he's maybe he's been sparring hard lately still the week of the fight, but he definitely looks like he has a cookie under his right eye already. Left eye looking fine, but can definitely notice how puffy it is under his eye, and it's I mean, nothing to be alarmed about. It just shows me he's been sparring really hard leading up to this fight. But gosh, man, it could just could cause him some issues if he gets hit hard there again, because it's all it's gonna do is blow up even worse. And I know this fight is not gonna be some technical boxing match. This fight is gonna be a dirty fight. There's gonna be a lot of grappling in this fight. There's gonna be a lot of clinching in this fight. There's gonna be a lot of dog fighting, a lot of inside fighting in this fight. These two are not the highest level of strikers in the UFC. These are really good mixed martial artists, but they are nowhere near the highest level of strikers in the UFC. So look for definitely for Benoit Saint Denis. He's gonna make this fight dirty, but in order for Paddy Pimblett to even win most of his fights, he has to make them dirty. He has to make them dirty. Although he did have some really good success in the Justin Gaethje fight. I also wanted to point that out. Early on in the Justin Gaethje fight, he was landing some heat on Justin Gaethje, but we all know Justin Gaethje's super durable. Justin Gaethje has a hell of a chin, and he's a hard man to finish. But that may just go in to say, going into that Justin Gaethje fight, Paddy Pimblett was doing his work. He was doing some work on his stand-up. So let's see if Paddy Pimblett will be able to show off all of that work that he put in throughout his last 2 training camps, and let's see if Paddy Pimblett is actually the real deal. No more gimme fights for you, Paddy. You're at the top of the lightweight division now, and it's time for you to take on these demons. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, these rank card girls for the UFC be alright, and first round is here. So let's get it. We starting the timer off, and Benoit Saint Denis going in early for a takedown. Paddy the Pimblett has his neck. Paddy the Pimblett going for a Darce choke. Paddy the Pimblett has a Darce lock. It's not all the way locked in, but he does have his arm secured, and Benoit Saint Denis is in a bad position. We're 30 seconds into the round. Benoit Saint Denis is in trouble right now. This Darce is deep. He's out. Paddy Pimblett with the win in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. Wow. Paddy Pimblett is the real deal. Paddy Pimblett is the real deal, chat. That happened so fast. Wow. Wow. Yo, what's good, gang? What's good, gang? What you mean, please help you? What you mean, please help you, bro? What you need help with, my guy?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Wow. Benoit Saint Denis ain't even get to land a strike. It only took two punches for Paddy. Wow. Wow. Insane pressure. Insane pressure on that. God. Yeah, Paddy, you proved me wrong, man. Shout out to Paddy Pimblett. Paddy is the real deal, chat. Paddy is the real deal. Holyfield. Paddy Pimblett has arrived. I don't know, honestly. I don't know how in the world Paddy Pimblett makes 155 pounds. This is a huge dude, 5'10", and I don't know if you guys have seen pictures of Paddy Pimblett outside of fight camp. Paddy Pimblett blows up easily above 200 pounds. Easily above 200 pounds. Paddy the Pimblett is huge. I said Paddy the Pimblett. Paddy the Batty Pimblett. Well, Paddy the Pimblett. That's what we gonna call his ass. Paddy the Pimblett. What the fuck is a Pimblett? Scousers never get knocked out. "52 seconds. Submission of the night. Paddy Pimblett. Darce choke. And this is why you just can't be doubting people in MMA. I admit I was a doubter. I was a doubter. I was on the Paddy the Pimblett is a hype job train, you know? And look at what he just did on the biggest stage of the year. The return of Conor McGregor, UFC 329. He said he won Justin, Ilya. He'll fight Conor or Max next. Paddy Pimblett has the longest post-fight speech. Wow, imagine being Paddy the Baddy, coming home with that huge payday. Shakur Stevenson is in the building. Jay Prince is in the building. But imagine being Paddy Pimblett and coming home with that huge payday and not even being punched. He didn't get punched in the face once. Diego Lopez in the building. It looked like a football player behind Diego. UFC 6 need to hurry up and come out on PC so I can start beating all of y'all up. Anybody in the chat that want that work in UFC, yeah, pull up. Pull up to your ball. Your ball could get you right, man. I could get you right. I promise. Promise. All right, before we get into this next fight, let's run this promo.
This isn't just another UFC main event. This isn't just another comeback. This might be the biggest fight in the history of International Fight Week. More than a decade after their first meeting, two legends, two icons, two future Hall of Famers about to collide one more time. One man is returning after nearly 5 years away. The other has spent those years fighting the very best in the world.
Yo, McGregor got a mohawk, bro.
Can Conor McGregor complete the greatest comeback in UFC history?
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face.
Or will Max Holloway finally get revenge for the only loss that has haunted him since the beginning of his UFC career?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right, we got more commercials leading up to this fight. More advertisements. All right, so they're doing intros for McGregor and Holloway right now. We'll probably get some backstory. Welcome to Kremlin Gym. We're talking about McGregor first. Look at them. The first thing they do is show a picture of Nate Diaz and McGregor. You know the UFC want to put that fight on so bad. So bad. McGregor got a mohawk. I remember Mohawk and McGregor, though. I'm trying to remember who he had the mohawk against and how his performance was. But I know Mohawk McGregor was a demon. I know Mohawk McGregor was a demon. McGregor is back, y'all. I'm on my mom's phone right now. It's me, Crash Out. Yo, Crash Out, what's goody, my guy? What's up with you, Crash Out? We miss you on the server, buddy. Smash that like button for your ball, Crash Out. Smash that like button. We're gonna throw a poll up. We need a poll in the chat. All right, who's winning? McGregor or Holloway? Start poll. Here we go. Last fight of the night. We are coming up on the main event.
This
Throw the
isn't just
promo
another
on one more
UFC main
time
event.
because the people love
This
it.
isn't just another comeback.
People love it.
This might be the biggest fight in the history of International Fight Week. More than a decade after their first meeting, two legends, two icons, two future Hall of Famers about to collide one more time. One man is returning after nearly 5 years away. The other has spent those years fighting the very best in the world. Can Conor McGregor complete the greatest comeback in UFC history?
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face.
Or will Max Holloway finally get revenge for the only loss that has haunted him since the beginning of his UFC career?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Yo, Jace Taylor, what's goody, my guy? Who we going with? ASU in the building. What's goody?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Who y'all got? Who are y'all going with? Y'all going with McGregor or are y'all going with Max Holloway, the former BMF champion, the former featherweight champion? No, that's true. Max, it is weird that Max Holloway is damn near 6 feet tall with a 69-inch reach. Bro got T-Rex arms. But it's all good. He make it work for him. All right, Max Holloway on his way to the ring. You already know these entrances is going to be a spectacle. I'm really interested. I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do for McGregor. And my guess, I think they're gonna make the whole arena go black, and then I feel like they're gonna put a 4-leaf clover over the whole arena, like it's just a green light as a 4-leaf clover. I bet you that's gonna happen. But do y'all think? Imagine if Conor McGregor comes out to the days. You know the days. You know that classic Conor McGregor highlight reel. You know the song that goes, "Do you think about the days where you jump, man? Why did JK hit?" If McGregor comes out to that song, Holloway's cooked. Seriously, depending on the song that McGregor comes out to, Holloway's cooked. I think Holloway's cooked either way, but depending on the song, McGregor might come out to More Money, More Problems, to be honest. Or maybe Biggie, 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 can't you see? He might come out to something like that though, but if McGregor comes out to something classic, or that fighting Irish shit, oh my lord. So it just came out that somebody just placed a bet for 900K on Max Holloway to beat McGregor. And Max Holloway has the most significant strikes landed in UFC history. And he is tied for third for the most knockouts in UFC history. But he doesn't really have knockout power, which is crazy. He's been fighting in the UFC since he was I think 19 years old. It might have been 17 if I'm not mistaken, but I want to just say 19. He was really, really young when he was fighting in the UFC for his first time. And this is a way tougher fight than the Nate Diaz fight. I hope people understand that this McGregor versus Holloway fight is nothing like the Nate Diaz fight. Max Holloway is a certified UFC legend. He's a certified UFC legend. So I mean, even if Holloway starches McGregor, it won't be an upset. You know, it's not like it's out of the realm of possibility that it could happen. McGregor first round KO. McGregor first round KO. McGregor first round KO. Oh my god. The Mac is back. The Mac is back. Yeah, Holloway's cooked. It's gonna turn into the Biggie Small song. Watch. It's gonna turn into the Biggie Small. This is classic McGregor right here. Ah, man. Max Holloway's cooked, y'all. It's gonna turn into the Biggie song. Biggie, yeah. Sicker than your average. Hey, yo, Max Holloway's cooked. Max Holloway is cooked. McGregor is making his way to the ring, rocking a mohawk. McGregor is not playing. McGregor, we gonna call this man McGregor Liddell. He probably put the mohawk on in tribute to Chuck Liddell. This is McGregor Liddell. This is Conor Liddell. Chuck McGregor. Yeah, he went straight Braveheart. Flashback to what he did to Cowboy Cerrone. Yeah, yo, bro. We was just talking about how Conor McGregor destroyed Cowboy Cerrone with those elbow shots that broke his nose. It's just ridiculous the amount of attacks this guy has in his arsenal. A lot of people like to downplay McGregor because he does talk a lot of shit to people. He does say a lot of shit, but he's huge. He's huge. He's a big deal. He has huge wins over huge Hall of Fame level talent. He's the first ever fighter in UFC history to win a belt in 2 different divisions. He simultaneously held both of the belts. And the equalizer is Conor McGregor has 14 first round finishes, and Max Holloway just might be number 15. Conor McGregor looks good. Conor McGregor looks fresh. I'm hoping for a throwback performance, man. Conor McGregor looking a little old in the face, but hey, everybody ages differently. The last thing to go is power. The last thing to go is power. Oh, they go to billionaire strut. Let's go. The billionaire strut.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Yo, let's go. McGregor looking a little old in the face, but I think McGregor gonna knock this dude out, man. I don't know. McGregor don't look locked in, chat. McGregor don't look locked in, chat. He looking like a soccer dad. Yo, McGregor just walked up to Max Holloway's face. The security had to step in between them. Yo, McGregor looking mad old and fat in the face. I mean, I'm hoping it's just because of the 170-pound weight class that he just looks thicker, but I miss skinny McGregor, man. Go back down. I love McGregor at 155. It's perfect for him. I don't like dad bod McGregor, man. Dad bod McGregor is... Let's see if dad bod McGregor got some power, though. But this the main event, man. We got McGregor Liddell. So Conor McGregor also... This is another reason why I am picking Conor McGregor to win this, though. Conor McGregor, for the first time, is bringing his kids to his fight. So... Could it? Oh yes, there's no Herb Dean. We got Mike Beltran. Mike Beltran will let you die in the ring, though. Like he ain't gonna stop it. He ain't gonna stop the fight. But he will be fair. He will be fair. He'll let you die in that shit, but he ain't gonna let you get hit with a whole bunch of illegal shit. You know what I mean? I like Mike Beltran. I like Mike Beltran. As long as it's not Herb Dean, we good. Let's go. It's time, y'all. It is time. It is time. 5 rounds in the UFC's welterweight division. Introducing first. Let's go. Introducing Max Holloway now. Yeah, we finna get lit, y'all. Out of Waianae, Hawaii. Max Holloway actually looks good at 170. Still doesn't look really big at all. Definitely you could tell he's not a natural 170 pounder. He probably even had to put on a little bit of weight for this. Just naturally a small man, you know? Like has a small frame. I'm not gonna say small because he's fairly taller than most guys, but McGregor has a dad bod, bro. I mean, you can still tell he's fit, still pretty muscular. But in the face, I don't know if it's the goatee or what. McGregor's back though. If McGregor comes out with that bouncy stance, Holloway is cooked. It's my favorite fighter. This is 100% my favorite fighter, y'all. Let's end the night off well, man. Let's end the night off well. Let's go, McGregor flew in with a jumping flying. McGregor fell to the ground twice off a head kick. What the fuck was that, McGregor? What the fuck was that, McGregor? McGregor, get the fuck up! McGregor, get the fuck off the floor. There we go. Why is McGregor slipping like this, bro? Why does McGregor keep falling? Every time he throws a strike, he's falling. McGregor's leg is fucked up. Fight over. Fight over. McGregor's leg is fucked up, y'all. Wow, McGregor's leg is fucked up, man. What in the fuck just happened? Wow, was it that very first kick that he threw out? Damn, McGregor. McGregor blew his knee out on the first strike of the fight. Wow. Wow. I mean, that might be the end of McGregor, y'all. Damn. Damn, man. That's crazy, man. Wild way for the night to end, bro. A wild way for that night to end. I was so hyped. McGregor landed one strike. I don't even know if he landed anything for real. Wow. Wow. I don't even know. I don't even know what to think at this point. It's like I feel like I was robbed. I feel like I was robbed, chat. It's some bullshit, man. So now Holloway wants to fight McGregor in a trilogy match now. I can't believe that this just went down like this. Damn, y'all. I'm lost for words. Oh my gosh, man, McGregor. Why? It definitely sucks, bro. Like, it feels like it just drained all the energy out of the building, man. That it really just killed everything. Everything, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, one punch. At least Bobby Green got the win. Like, god damn. All that waiting to see my guy McGregor. 5 years. And this motherfucker falling on the floor after head kicks, bro. Like, what and Joe Rogan talking about this is just one of those things that happen. This don't happen. This don't happen. That's crazy, y'all. We had 78% of the chat chose McGregor. It's in the poll. 22 chose Holloway. Shout out to whoever chose Max Holloway, man. Shout out to y'all. If you're new in the chat, make sure you smash that like button. Smash that like button for McGregor's shitty ass performance and his shitty ass legs. The guy is not healed, obviously. The guy is not fucking healed, obviously. God. Damn. I'm lost for words right now, yo. Like, you know, McGregor, my guy, man. McGregor really my guy. And he down bad now. McGregor is down bad, man. All right, shout out to everybody who joined the live stream. UFC 329 is over, man. Make sure you tap in, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hit my channel up, check out more of the content that we got on the channel. We make a lot of content about MMA and boxing. And we will be doing this a lot more, a lot more. We'll be going live during fights. We'll go live for boxing matches. We'll go live for UFC matches. We'll even go live for breaking news or even to talk about some things every once in a while. But we always will be uploading shorts and we always will be uploading full long form videos. Be sure to check out my content, and for the most part, I record all of my content in virtual reality, where we have built a whole ESPN-like studio in virtual reality. I have a whole virtual reality character, and I'm like the Black Ariel Helwani. and this is how we gonna package it to everybody until we see at a point that we want to do anything different. But I'm really enjoying putting it out this way, and I'm enjoying the feedback and also how it looks. So be sure to go and take a look at some of the content that I got out, some of my long videos, and until next time, we'll be back next week. We'll be back next week for Kamaru Usman versus Dracus du Plessis. So that should be a really good fight, but the card isn't as stacked as something like this was. So we'll definitely be tuned into that fight. We'll drop some content leading up to that fight. And damn, I feel bad for McGregor. I feel bad for McGregor. I mean, I could open up the panel if anybody wants to come up, chop it up, let me know. I'll stay live for a little longer. I'll open up the panel if anybody wants to come up, chop it up with your ball, talk about the fights, talk some more MMA, talk some boxing. Just let me know. The link is in the chat. The link is pinned, the pinned comment in the chat. You just have to join my Discord, join the voice chat, and we good to go. I just can't believe that this happened, man. Like, McGregor could have did a lot better than this. A lot better.
Yo,
Yo.
have you seen that fight game?
Bro, that was not even a fight, man.
They finessing Poly Market, bro. They finessing Poly Market. The minute that dude put $900 on Max Holloway, all of a sudden this.
I think that was one of McGregor homies last minute. McGregor told that dude, like, yo, my leg fucked up, man. Put the bag against me.
I don't think it was I don't even think it was a last minute thing. I just think he was good. He tried to show a clip of McGregor like stumbling in the beginning, like, oh, maybe
Nah, you know what got me, like, and I ain't gonna say this shit is scripted or they on some bullshit, but the Gable Stevenson fight, the over under was half a round, over half a round or under half a round. And the nigga got the knockout at 2 minutes and 31 seconds. So I was 1 second, 1 second off of winning, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. One fucking measly ass second.
He's a master. Nah, the second I get in the ring, put the $900 up. Oh bullshit.
Now he put up 900,000.
900,000, yeah, not $900, 900,000.
That was just
I think the payout was
diabolical.
like 1.5 instead of 1.7.
That's the type of bets I should be making, man. Just fuck it. Let's bet against the grain. Let's go with motherfucking whoever I think gonna win. I'm gonna just bet against that shit. Like, if I'm in love with Alex Pereira, I'm gonna bet on Cyril Gane. If I'm in love with McGregor, I'm gonna bet on the Holloway. Like, that's the way to go.
If you'd have bet on McGregor, you'd have.
My bet's been missing lately, man. I'm usually really good, really good, but I've been missing lately. Like, not even the full parlay. You know, my parlay was already cooked by the time it got to Terrence McKinney, but I did have another 2 parlays with Bobby Green on it. Well, I had 1 knockout and 1 Bobby Green, so I still got it. But Mario Batista goes and upsets fucking Corey Sandhagen.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
And then Patty Pimblett submits Benoit Saint Denis in 40 seconds. I had that fight going the distance. I was wrong all over the board. Damn, McGregor, I feel bad, bro. He was out for 5 years, man. Like, bro, the last time we seen Conor perform, bro, was basically COVID, right?
He just needed a little check. Get a little check, that's all.
Yeah, he got 30 million for that for 1 minute. Bro got 30 million to lay on his back. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, yo. Like, oh man, yo. All right, we're gonna shut the live down. I'm gonna be back again, man. I'm a little pissed off because of this fucking McGregor shit. I mean, I'll leave the live open for a little while longer if anybody want to pull up. It is what it is. That's just crazy, though. It makes no sense. Like, I don't even know what I just witnessed. Like, it just looked weird when McGregor hit the floor the first time. I'm like,
Look like he went down on some fake shit.
yeah, I'm like, all right, maybe he slipped. I'm like, get the fuck up, McGregor. He did the same kick again and then fell again. And I'm like, all right, maybe it's just slippery on the floor or something. This motherfucker can't get his balance. Then he throws a punch and falls. And I was like, oh, the motherfucker's hurt. The motherfucker's hurt, bro. I've seen this before, man. I've seen this. Especially seen that in, matter of fact, it happened to Dominic Cruz. He's sitting right here on the commentary. He's sitting right here on the commentary, and it's happened to him. Let that man talk, because he has the most experience talking about this shit. God damn. Yo, fucking Dominic Cruz was one of the best fighters in his weight class of all time, bro. He had back-to-back ACL and MCL tears on both legs. Double. back to back. Shit happened 2 times, bro. And he came back from it, but was never the same. And his whole fight style was based off of movement. He has some of the most craziest movement you'd ever see. That's crazy how they don't let fucking Dominic Cruz say nothing about this. Like, why they got Michael Bisping giving his 2 cents on this shit? Like, that motherfucker got a fake eye. Like, ask that motherfucker about eye pokes and shit. And Dominic Cruz went through exactly what McGregor's going through. Like, ask him about that shit. This is why you have fighters up there. UFC need to give me a job because these motherfuckers don't be knowing what they doing, man. All right, now they turn into Dominic Cruz. Finally.
Animal is kind of trash, right?
I can't. Bro, I don't even know what I just watched, bro. Yo, the whole event was a great event. It was some great fights. For it to end like that, yo, bro, and that shit sold out in 9 minutes. The fight, the whole shit sold out in 9 minutes, bro. And I was looking up tickets. I was looking up tickets like last week, and the only tickets they had available were like wheelchair accessible seats, and it was starting at $5,000. Crazy, right? So imagine you paid that money, $5,000 in a wheelchair, and the shit ended like this, bro. Like, nah, like, damn. I'm Dana White. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge, bro, before people riot. This is Conor McGregor, bro. Oh man. And yo, the part I'm also sad about is McGregor brought his kids to his fight for the first ever time, and they saw it happen like that. That's why I thought McGregor was really putting in the work he needed to like come back and be the man. Because bro, you ain't gonna bring your kids and you know you finna go out there and get washed. Like you ain't gonna bring your kids to that shit for the first time ever, and you ain't putting the work. Like that's different, you know. Like I'm not using my kids to like get a one up with the love of the people just for some bullshit. And I know, oh, I ain't putting in the work. I'm about to get my shit right. Like I'm just here for a check. Like I know what's about to happen. So that's how I felt. Like I don't think McGregor was just there for a check, but by the way that shit looked, man, like I mean he really did injure himself, but who knows if he went into the fight with an injury? Man, that's just whack because he also pulled out. So he was set to fight Michael Chandler, and he pulled out of that fight, but they didn't disclose what the injury was. Maybe it was the same knee getting fucked again. This is whack. I'm lost for words, man. You gaming tonight or what, man?
You getting on contractors?
Play anything, man. You know I got unlimited games, bro. I'm thinking about playing either Geronimo again, maybe. It's so bad though, bro. Like I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing with it, but it's nowhere near ready. Like, you know how smooth it feels in contractors when it's like you're putting a clip into a gun.
Yeah, now you have to be accurate with that.
Yeah, you missing it. Like, yo, even the movement. I feel like I'm using WASD, bro.
I don't like that.
It don't feel good. Like, and then, bro, I joined multiplayer with some dudes. The multiplayer is kind of fun, but bro, these dudes were running in front of me, and everybody just looked like they were just on skates gliding. Like, it didn't look like everybody was running. I'm like, bro, they couldn't have fucked this shit up like that, man. It's poorly optimized, man. Very poorly optimized. There's some cool features, like you could put your hand to the side of your helmet to speak like in Ready or Not. You could fucking you could do a night vision goggles, but you could put it on one eye. Like, they got some cool shit. But and the aiming is pretty good too. The aiming ain't bad at all.
That's all they fucking work.
But I don't like you can't you know how like in contractors you could dual grip like two mags like with one hand. Yeah, you could grab two mags like with one controller.
You could do that.
You can't do it in Geronimo.
No, you can. I seen somebody doing it.
I tried it. But also the crouch. The motherfucking crouch in Geronimo is the worst crouch I think I've ever seen in any video game. So one, right? You gotta enable your virtual crouch. And it's hold only. There's no toggle on the crouch. So not only is it no toggle on the crouch, you freaking when you go into crouch, it's almost like a whole nother view. It's not like, like it's like one fluid motion to go crouch and go down and shit. You hear it. It almost looked like you close your eyes and open your eyes and you crouch. Like it's like a I don't know, like it skips frames and then you're just down there. It's bad. Like, it's really bad. I would rather just crouch in real life like than use that shit. Damn, so that means Max Holloway now has a KO win at 145 pounds, 155 pounds, and 170 pounds. That's sick. I'm really still kind of pissed though, because that ain't how That ain't how it was supposed to go. That ain't how it was supposed to go at all, man. Yeah, Michael Bisping is right. Max Holloway's been here before with Charles Oliveira when he had that neck injury during the fight. It was just weird. That motherfucker just fell on the floor like, my neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to stop that shit. Everybody wanted to see that fight, man. And nobody even knew Oliveira or Holloway would be a superstar at this point. And both of the motherfuckers end up being superstars. God damn. First round, bro. Damn, y'all.
See what they was doing, man. They finessed some poly market. That's some poly market.
This isn't how it was supposed to go. Yeah, I think Conor McGregor done. I think he's done, man. I don't think we'll ever see Conor McGregor back in the ring, chat. Conor McGregor might be it. It might be it. He had a great entrance. That's all he had. Entrance was fire.
All that money on that fool.
Bro, I've been this bitch screaming like, Conor, get off the fucking floor, bro. What are you doing? Get off the floor. I was waiting to just say the Mac is back. The Mac is back. I was waiting to just. I'm supposed to be making a video right now recapping it. I ain't got shit to recap, bro.
To recap, how like the angles he fell in.
Oh man. It's not gonna be no energy in that video because I'm just. Conor McGregor is my favorite fucking fighter of all time. My favorite, the number one. He's my guy.
Fell out. He fell out tonight. Poly market.
Ah man.
Fell out. Once he start getting with them entertainers and them content.
Yo, I was even saying when he was coming into the ring, man, he wasn't looking good, but I don't like dad bod McGregor. He looked old, bro. He looked mad old in the face,
I
man.
said, McGregor don't look he too good. I'm not gonna lie. He look old. Old man.
Like old in the
Looking like an
eyes.
old
Like I was thinking, I
Yeah.
was thinking like, yeah, maybe it's the goatee. You know, maybe it's the goatee. That
Looking
motherfucker
like
had a
like
mohawk.
he's
Like,
looking like an Irish car maker. Oh shit. Like he worked for cars. Motherfucker
damn, man. It's like how
brand
like
Ford.
imagine I had like some friends that was like new to MMA, and I'm just like, yo, if there's any fight you watch, you gotta watch this McGregor shit. And imagine they watch that and they're like, yo, bro, this is what you be going crazy about? Like, oh man, I wouldn't be able to justify that at all, man. Like, I mean, other than that last fight, the card was really good. Even the women had a good fight. Paddy the Baddy finished his fight in 30 seconds. Fucking Bobby Green got a knockout at the last second of the round. Like, this is a great card. And I made a video talking about Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney is gonna be the fight of the night, man. I know my shit. I knew McGregor versus Holloway wasn't gonna be fight of the night. It was either gonna end really fast or be very one-sided in Holloway just touching up McGregor the whole fight. McGregor's only path to victory was to spark that motherfucker in the first round. Because Holloway has a gas tank like a motherfucker. And Holloway could throw 100 punches around and not gas out. You know what I mean? And we've seen Conor gas like against way less competition. So it might have ended bad for McGregor either way. But McGregor always has that equalizer in that left hand. That left hand
he
be
didn't say
putting
no
dudes
left
to
hand
sleep.
at all.
He threw it, but he fell, bro.
Nah.
He
He
threw
threw
that
it.
shit, but he fell, bro. He threw the fuck out of the left hand. But he ended up on his fucking knees.
Good. I mean, no looky too good.
Yeah,
First
he,
of all,
he didn't look good
Conor
at all,
McGregor from the
man.
future.
I
He looked like
can't.
Conor McGregor from the
I can't. Yeah, that was a time traveler, bro. That was Conor McGregor from 2050, bro. That was not a third. What was he? 30, 37 years old? That was not a 37-year-old Conor McGregor.
No,
Or
that was a
36.
55-year-old
Yeah, he was like 50, bro. Like, he had a whole dad bod. All he had was a puffy chest. That's all he had going for him. And he always had that. Like, that ain't going nowhere. Oh my gosh, man. I just don't understand how he takes so much time out of the ring and it takes less than a minute to go in that bitch and get yourself hurt again.
Yeah.
He just did that shit 5 years ago, bro. You've been paying for the best doctors in the world. You done got the nigga that helped Kobe Bryant recover, bro. He got everybody for that shit to fail on him in under a minute. God, like I could make a video on this, but how do I spin it? McGregor got hurt. What's next? Is he done? Like, there's no content in that, bro. There's nothing to talk about there. It'll be a 3-minute video. McGregor hurt. Holloway dog walked him. Bro said Conor McWhat? Damn. You called them Conor McWhat, bro? Oh, that's no good. That's no good. All right, they got Patty the Batty at the post show. Let's see if we could get some let's see if we can get a post fight press conference maybe. Might still take a minute for that to pop up. Wow. Yeah, so post-fight press conference is up, but we are still waiting for people to show up at the post-fight press conference. I really don't believe that just happened, man. Oh my gosh, man. All right, the post-fight press conference is on. Dana White is up there talking now. I guess we still live for some more time. So they're questioning Dana White now. Dana White is saying that he thinks it's a blown ACL. The doctors also think the same thing. We're not gonna know until he goes and get an MRI. Conor won't be at the press conference because he is already on his way to the hospital. Fight of the night is Royval versus Kavanaugh. Bobby Green got robbed, bro. Terrence McKinney gets zero love when it comes to getting fight of the nights. That's ridiculous. Yo. M? What up, M? All right. See you later, M. I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
That's people.
Conor? Good Lord. Also, Bobby Green got performance of the night, which is great. But Bobby Green should have also got fight of the night. He should have got double bonuses. Because that was the best fucking fight of the night. Was Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney. Terrence McKinney was laying it on Bobby Green. Bobby Green was bloodied and almost finished. Terrence McKinney almost knocked him out, almost choked him out. The last 30 seconds of the round, Bobby Green turns the fuck up and finishes Terrence McKinney. How is that not fight of the night? You know what I mean? Like, clearly fight of the night. Like, Brandon Royval was basically winning that whole fight versus Kavanaugh. Like, he was staying at range, picking them apart. Like, who the hell picks the fucking performance winners, bro? That shit is bullshit. Then that kind of overshadows how good of a night that this actually was for MMA. You had the debut of Gable Stevenson. He gets a knockout in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Well, 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Gable didn't even wrestle. Didn't even wrestle at all. Conor McGregor just left with a bag, bro. 30 million.
He needed one more check. He wasn't trying to get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Conor didn't even need a check, bro. Conor ain't down bad at all.
How you know he ain't spending that money?
He make more money outside of the ring than in fighting, bro. He's the king of endorsement deals. The last time he fought, the year when he fought Floyd Mayweather, he made Forbes magazine. He was #1 on the Forbes magazine. I'm talking about Messi, LeBron James. Nobody made more money than Conor McGregor that year.
Right now, if that was the case, he would fight with no money. Probably need a check.
He ain't fighting for no money, bro.
Exactly. Means niggas need money.
No, he's coming back to push the sport. Like, obviously, McGregor was still under contract, so even if he did want to fight, some people just love the fight. That's all they know. Like, and then you don't got a job, and motherfucking now you outside crashing out and shit. Look at Dustin Poirier. You know, the it's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Like, motherfucking, he out here crashing out over Coors Lights, about to fight cops at an airport, bro. Like, he retired. He ain't got shit to do. He just out there bored, wilding, you know?
Like he giving out free ass whippings.
Bruh, he finna go to jail.
You know what I'm saying?
He finna go to, yo, he was a step away from probably dying, bro. Like, in the right state, they'd have shot him, bro. In the right state, they would have shot his ass, bro.
Hey, listen, that ain't a $30 million ass whipping though he's about to give out, you heard? You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Thanks, kid.
Nah, I don't think McGregor need it at all, bro. You know, McGregor just purchased a Lamborghini yacht.
Which is why he probably need another $30 million.
That ain't even.
Like
That ain't even.
When people tell me shit like that, when they be like, "Yo, he just kitchen." Yeah, okay, so now he definitely need money. Fuck you, man. He just spent $100 million. Spent $100 million. You can tell me he don't need money after that. What? What?
Nah, that ain't $100 million, bro.
I'm saying though, like some like even if the Lamborghini yacht was $100, like you still spent that. You know what I'm saying? It probably
Yo,
take
bro, he is up.
2 years to get that back.
He is up. Like, fuck fighting. He almost grossed $1 billion off of his whiskey. He almost hit $1 billion in revenue off his whiskey. And they're not, he cut ties with them. I remember he got sued because somebody else said they claimed they owned it. It was a long story. And he went into lawsuits, and then they eventually ended up cutting the deal. They gave him $600 million. They gave him $600 million.
I think it's still why he ain't fight for free.
Bro, why LeBron James don't play ball for free at 50 years old, bro? He's still gonna ask for a max contract. LeBron James could have still been if LeBron James offered to take a pay cut, he'd still be a Laker right now. That nigga still asking for top dollar, man. Like, just because you got money and you're not gonna go broke don't mean you don't want more, nigga. Like, that's the thing. When you get money, you want more. Like, when you say you don't got $1 million,
why would you fight for $30 million?
Nah, but bro, say you don't
at all. That's like, bro, if I could do the math on I could give you fraction, and like that don't make $30 million. Like, bro, at a certain $10 million at that point,
at a certain point, and say in.
That's why I think this shit is rigged.
Nah. Say in.
Convince me it's not rigged.
Say. Nah, look, listen. Say in 25. Say in 50 years, that same 30 million ain't gonna hold the same value at all. Like, you know what I mean? People used to buy houses for $20,000, big ass houses, $5,000. You know what I mean? And now these same exact houses is going for 1.5 million, 400,000, 500,000 in shitty neighborhoods. Like, you know what I mean? And fucking at a certain point, like, you know, you ain't doing shit just for yourself. Like, he's making generational wealth. He's trying to set his grandkids up. You know what I mean? And I respect niggas like that. You gotta respect that. You know you can't spend all that money in your lifetime. Like, and Conor's not around dumb people. Conor's also a smart dude, very articulate. Even his girl's a supermodel, D. Devlin. The chick, she been with him ever since he was on food stamps, bro. She's a supermodel and he's a fucking superstar fighter. So, you know, she ain't around dumb people. Her family's actually rich as well. And McGregor got ties into all these top mobs in Ireland, all the gangs. Like, he around smart people, man. He know what to do with his chicken. He gonna be good for life. He ain't gonna be on no Floyd. No matter how much he crash out or doing whatever he want to do outside, he ain't gonna ever be in no Floyd Mayweather position ever. Floyd done fucked the bag up. Floyd Mayweather. Do you know what Floyd is doing right now, bro? Floyd is out here wilding. So Floyd was just supposed to fight about a week or two ago, and that fight got canceled. He was supposed to fight some kickboxer dude. He was also supposed to fight Mike Tyson. He's also supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao. The thing is, this motherfucker Floyd Mayweather signed the contract for all of these fights and took the money for all of these fights, knowing he can't do that. Knowing damn well he can't do that. So now the fight with Manny Pacquiao put a hold on the kickboxing fight and put a hold on the Mike Tyson fight because, bro, you just gave us the rights to your shit. Anything you do in between here and here is gonna affect our money. You can't do this. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Floyd? You're the greatest of all time. Like, he should be around smart people that are setting him up in the right ways. Like, he's obviously not been around smart people, bro. That motherfucker done lost the block. Remember he bought the block in New York? He lost that shit. He don't own it no more. It's over. That's done. Floyd is a generational fuck up, bro. Damn, Dana White is killing his own crew for fucking up the picture with Shakur Stevenson. They put a player from the OKC Thunder, bro.
Jalen Williams. Yeah, I seen that.
Like, what the fuck? Somebody had to lose their job tonight. Somebody had to lose their job tonight, man. Yeah, Vaughn, yo, he washed, bro. He washed up, Vaughn. It's over. The McGregor run is done. The Mac is whack. The Mac is whack. Damn, I would have loved to see McGregor do his thing, man. Like, fuck. That would have been such a fucking...
Boston, bro. He wasn't looking.
Yeah, Max was looking good and McGregor was looking... Yo, I don't know if you heard me in the stream or if you was in here when I was talking about it at the beginning. I'm like, yo, McGregor look old and he don't look good. Like, I was hyped when I saw the billionaire strut. I was like, all right, he can still do the billionaire strut. He got his little movement stuff. I was like, all right. But, damn, bro, like, this motherfucker started running across the ring and then fell. I'm like, oh, this old-ass motherfucker. He got me, man. He fucking tricked me, man. Like, in MMA, like, that's the only thing. Even Anderson Silva is a victim of this. Like, Anderson Silva might be the greatest MMA fighter of all time. Probably is John Jones, but like, you know, as far as legends go, like who's retired and not fighting right now, I'd say Anderson Silva. Maybe Fedor. But Anderson Silva ended his MMA run on like a 5-loss losing streak, bro. Like it was actually bad. And it's like, I mean, all of those losses came after he broke his leg. And he came back and he was just never Anderson Silva again. He would stand there and just be banging with motherfuckers, emoting. I'm like, bro, this ain't fun to watch. This is sad. Like I shedded a tear when Anderson Silva lost that first time where Chris Weidman knocked him out. I shed a tear, bro. And I had nightmares for months after that shit happened. That's how attached I was to like Anderson Silva, bro. Especially I was younger too. Motherfucker, that dude was like a superhero to me, man. And now it's like motherfuckers normal because you like oversaturate your brand. You go out there, you fight way too much for way too long, like past your prime. You're bound to lose and get got by a lot of people who's just a step faster than you, you know? It's like, why the fuck is Anderson Silva fighting Israel Adesanya at 40 fucking 1 years old? Like, why? Like, if I'm Israel Adesanya, I don't even accept that fight because I'm like, all right, I know it'll be good for my brand just to have a win over Silva, but I don't want to see him go out like that. I know he can't hang with me, bro. 41. Everybody knew what it was. It wasn't like, oh, Silva's coming in on a long winning streak, knocking people out. He's gonna really put up a fight against. No, it wasn't nothing like that. He was never the same after he broke his leg, man. People were just riding off like what Silva used to be. And that's basically the same thing that's gonna happen with McGregor, bro. Broke his leg 5 years ago, tried to come back, shit was dumb, and it might not ever be the same. We might not even see him in boxing, bro, at this point. Might be done. God damn. What a night. What a night. Oh man, I don't like I'm so lost for words. Like I wanna bitch, I wanna moan, I wanna say something about it, but ain't nothing to say, bro. He ain't even put up a fight. Like, I'm down bad this year, bro. Israel Adesanya lost this year. Got his dumbass finished. Motherfucking Ilya Taporia lost this year. Got his dumbass finished. Motherfucking McGregor lost this year. Got his dumbass finish. John Jones ain't get the White House card. He might not never come back with his dumbass. We down bad, man. We down bad. Andy Cruz lost this year. I was rooting for Andy Cruz heavy. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Rico Verhoeven got knocked out by Usyk. We need a win, chat. We need a win, chat. We need to invest in some new talent. That might be the wave. We might have to invest in some new talent. Cause these dudes that we've been riding with lately, they ain't been the wave, man. They ain't been the wave. They ain't been the wave. I just can't believe that happened. He should have fought a streamer. He said he's been chilling for too long. I didn't even see your messages, Vaughn. Oh, he said he just need to fight Adrian Broner. Yo, now Adrian Broner's gonna fight pretty soon, right? And if Adrian Broner gets knocked out, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done with UFC. I'm done with boxing. I might go watch golf or some shit. We golf all night, you know? We cricket all night type shit. Oh man, like somebody like send me a lifeline or something, man. Help me like understand this. Help me put this into perspective. Like McGregor takes 5 years away from the ring, comes back into the cage on some ninja Mr. Miyagi wax on, wax off. Like, bro tried to fly from one side of the cage to the other side with a flying leg kick. Like, come on, man. You already old. You got a dad bod. Like, what made Conor McGregor think that he was that agile at fucking 60 years old, bro? This is time traveler McGregor. That ain't the McGregor we knew. We know a little skinny, anorexic looking, weight drain looking McGregor, you know? That's the McGregor we know.
This McGregor had his eyes.
Damn, yo. Never thought I'd see the day. Never, ever thought I'd see the day. My guy get dog walked. It's nasty work, man. Straight up nasty work, chat.
This isn't just another UFC main event. This isn't just another comeback. This might be the biggest fight in the history of International Fight Week. More than a decade after their first meeting, two legends, two icons, two future Hall of Famers about to collide one more time. One man is returning after nearly 5 years away. The other has spent those years fighting the very best in the world. Can Conor McGregor complete the greatest comeback in UFC history?
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face.
Or will Max Holloway finally get revenge for the only loss that has haunted him since the beginning of his UFC career?
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
I don't even know, man. At this point, it's like they did my man dirty. They did my man all the way dirty. Just don't believe any of this. Like, it shouldn't even. Oh man, like, how do they let this happen? Like, I know it ain't the UFC's fault, but when they were asking Dana White about like, oh, if some people might have suspected that Conor might have been injured, and did he have any information on if Conor was injured before the fight? And it just seemed like Dana White didn't know at all. He's like, I don't know. You know, we got the doctors to check him and stuff, and that, like, I mean, shouldn't that be a thorough check beforehand? I mean, and I'm not throwing any conspiracy or nothing like that out there at all, but I'm just saying, like, you should know that shit. God damn. Bro, do you know how long 5 years is? Damn. My daughter was 3 years old 5 years ago, bro. Now McGregor out here blowing his knee out, doing some bullshit moves, bro. All you came to do was throw that left hand, man. That's it. That's all we want to see you do is throw the left. I feel like I'm gonna wake up at any moment and all of that shit's gonna be a bad dream. It was just a bad dream, man. That's all it was. Just a bad dream. We're gonna wake up and Conor McGregor's gonna be getting announced into the ring, and you gonna come in that bitch with the karate stance and throw that left hand. That's all we wanted to see, bro. Waited 5 years. Bro, it's even longer because he broke his leg in the fight 5 years ago. He broke his fucking leg. Yo, bro, and the funniest shit, right? He broke his leg, so after the fight, you know, he's wincing in pain, laying against the cage and shit, and he's still screaming, talking shit against the nigga he was fighting. He's like, your wife is in my DMs. Your wife is in my DMs. Yo, McGregor's a legend, man. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see Crash Out McGregor. I ain't want this respectable freaking martial artist. Like, I mean, it's cool, but we know what we want from McGregor. We want the drama, man. We ain't even get to see this dude fight. Like, you just need to fight Adrian Broner or something. You've been chilling for too long. You should afford a streamer. See, that's why Floyd was only doing exhibition fights, about to mess up his record. Yeah, I mean, by the way it's looking, Floyd Mayweather's basically gonna have to sell his O. He's gonna have to sell his O to get back right, man, because the way it's looking, man, it's not only like it's not the fact that, oh, Floyd just out here spending all his money, fucking it up. Now Floyd is getting in relations with the wrong people, and they are messing this nigga money up to the point where he is owing a lot more money than he should be owing to people. It's like and this is not the exact situation, but imagine like you running the streets, right? And you've been running the streets, you've been doing your thing, right? And you go to the plug. The plug always hook you up. The plug will bless you if you down bad, you ain't got no money, he might get you back on, front you some. Fucking now imagine you bring your man to the plug with you. And now your man start going to the plug without you. Like, yo, can you front me some fire? A lot of it. And then your man disappear. That fucking, that backing is on you. You brought this nigga to the plug, bruh. So when they come looking for that nigga, they gonna come looking for you, bruh. They go, yo, where my money at, man? Homie, you boy here, yeah, you owe me something, man. We need that, though. Oh, you don't know where you at? Yeah, we need that, though. That's the issue Floyd is in right now. Fucked up the bag. Ain't got the right people around him. Burned way too many bridges, especially after retirement when the money stopped coming in as fast. And now you still got a lot of the same people around you that want the same fucking yearly salary from dealing with you and handling your affairs and shit. And you ain't got that money coming in no more, but you need all these motherfuckers around you because you're dumb and you can't do nothing for yourself. So that's where the money's going. Floyd paying a lot of motherfuckers, and he don't even know what he paying them for at this point. Motherfucker moving around like he's still a champion of the world, bro. He ain't fighting years, bro. When you retire, you just gotta chill, bro. You retired. Floyd retired, walk around with 50 chains on his neck. Like, bro, you doing the most. You got 50 chains on your neck, my nigga. You seen that picture, Savage?
Yeah.
Floyd had 50 chains on his neck, bro. Like, I really wish the right people would have got around Floyd Mayweather. And I mean, maybe his persona is, you know, what led to a lot of the shit. Being that, like, you know, he talked a lot of shit. So nobody want to see somebody that talked that much shit in a good position at all, ever. That's why everybody paid to see him lose. But at the same time, like, there's older fighters like Mike Tyson or Sugar Ray, and, you know, fighters that might have been through these situations or might be able to give Floyd that proper type of guidance when they don't like this nigga because of how he is, you know, like, and I feel like even the fighters need to know, like, bro, he's selling the fights, bro. He's Money Mayweather is a character. That's not Floyd, you know? A lot of that, I don't know. A lot of that shit in the boxing community is weird to me. Like, really weird. The way everybody moves in the boxing community is kind of weird to me. So they got Patty Pimblett at the post-fight presser now. Patty is good. Patty, yeah, he made a fan out of me tonight. I was one of the Patty Pimblett doubters, and Patty Pimblett 100% proved me wrong. I thought Benoit Saint Denis would take him the distance, win, lose, or draw, or whatever. But you can't draw on the. I mean, yeah, maybe you could, but win, lose, or draw. I thought Benoit Saint Denis would be able to take him the distance. I didn't think anybody would get finished in that, and Patty made very, very early work of Benoit Saint Denis. So shout out to Patty. If I'm Patty Pimblett, I'm calling out Jared Gordon. I don't even know if Jared Gordon is still in the UFC, but we need a definitive win over Jared Gordon. I hate that. I mean, knowing how good Patty is now, seeing him against Justin and seeing him in this fight, I hate the fact that he went life and death with Jared Gordon. And I genuinely think Jared Gordon won that fight.
Hold on, I got client.
Yo, that's crazy. Somebody on the undercard was trying to get back in to watch his teammate fight, Patty, and they charged him to get back into the fucking fight. You had to buy a ticket. That's wild. Like, bro, you sold tickets for people to come there. Like, people came there to see you fight. And you telling me you gotta pay to get back in? That's when you gotta have Dana White phone number right there. Like, yo, Dana, these motherfuckers trying to charge me to get in. What the fuck are they talking about? Hey, Dana, come out here and fire a few people, bro. I'm sending that. No, I'm not even texting. I'm calling him straight up FaceTime. Like, yo, Dana, what the fuck they talking about out here, man?
Yo, if you notice when they did that shit for Stevenson, they bring the camera back around to him and got his name right second time. I was like, yeah, they owed him that shit. That was grimy.
Damn, like I wonder how. I mean, he got paid millions from them, so it's probably like, fuck it, man. Call me whatever you want. Like, but still, it's like that's bad. And you know, I wouldn't even say that's on Dana White. Dana White knows his shit. That's on whatever team was handling the production for that shit, bro. Like, you know somebody getting fired tonight. You know somebody's getting fired tonight, bro. In the press conference, Dana said, we are the worst company to ever showcase celebrities at their event. Like, he took all the rap for it. Like, he said, yo, we're the worst at it. He had about at least a 5-6 minute rant where he just killed this whole company, bro. Talk about, we don't know what we doing with this shit. And that's right. Like, this is why Dana's the man, bro. Like, especially people in these boxing spaces, they don't understand how solid Dana White is. Like, he's not a bitch ass nigga. Especially if he had a bad card, or if if a fight was ass, Dana White will come up there and tell you this fight was ass, and we will never put on another fight like this again. He will tell you. He said that about a Francis Ngannou fight. He ain't just saying that about preliminary fighters. Like, Francis Ngannou had this one. He said that about an Anderson Silva fight before. And he will kill you in the whole press conference. An hour long, hour and a half long. He'll just stay on you, wilding on you, bro. He's done it to a lot of the top fighters. You come out there and not perform in boxing. Oh, well, yeah, this is boxing, and if you didn't like that, you just don't understand the sweet science. Nah. People know what excitement is when they see it, bro. You know? Like, I'm looking at something, I know it's exciting or not. Like, it's no science, ain't no fucking equation gonna prove me something is exciting or not versus what my eyes and my mind could inherit. Like, this is why you gotta love UFC. Well, this is why you gotta love MMA as a whole, but definitely the UFC is the pinnacle of MMA. So Max Holloway is not coming back until next year, even though he took 0 damage. He took 0 damage, bro. Damn, Max Holloway talking his shit. Max Holloway want to run the trilogy. Max Holloway even told the ref, he's like, man, this guy brought his kids. What? Stop the fight. I don't want. What you want me to beat him up? Damn, yeah, Conor was about to get worked. Even Max Holloway was saying it. He said when it didn't look like the same Conor when he came in the ring, he looked way too calm. He was expecting like way more energy, way more like aggressiveness. Like it just wasn't Conor. Conor looked like he was doing groceries. Like he didn't look like he was going out for a fight, bro. That's soccer dad McGregor. Man, can you imagine a rematch? Conor ain't gonna be no fucking betting favorite. Conor's gonna be a plus 500 underdog. That motherfucker got a broken left leg and he just blew out his fucking right leg.
Allegedly.
Nah, that shit's blown out. That shit's blown out. Nah, that shit's blown out. Like
You just need an
in
X-ray for the
MMA, you're not gonna see a lot of fighters taking dives or it's way too much on the line. Way too much on it. Like yeah, Conor McGregor got a big payday, but it would have got an even bigger payday if he went and fought for the title, which he would have got if he won this fight. So he would have fought. If he won this, they would have immediately lined him up for the 170-pound title, and he would have fought against Khabib's. The Khabib guy that he has the rivalry with. He would have lined him up with that guy's protege, who's actually a little bit better, and it would have been another because Khabib versus Conor is the biggest fight ever in the UFC. Biggest, most money anybody's ever seen in that fight right there. So for them to be able to strike gold again with that shit would have been everything. But Conor lost. Conor would have probably got 50 to 100 million for that fight. But you can't do it. Can't do it. You know how fucking if Conor came out and slept this guy, it would have went so viral. Like, bro, I would have had a fucking 100 million view clip tonight. Okay. So Holloway is the 20th fighter in UFC history to win in 3 different weight classes. And Max Holloway's still up on stage talking his shit. I hope everybody enjoyed this UFC 329, man. I enjoyed it, but I just don't know how to feel after that last match. I mean, shit. In typical McGregor fashion, he will leave you saying, "What the fuck?" Like, typical McGregor fashion. That's freaking insane, y'all. This is probably blessed, I guess, right? You're on the blessed express, and the best is blessed. The best is blessed. I don't get it though, man. Like, I just don't get it.